Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And we are live. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, champs? Missed you guys. What was going on? What is up, chat? Let me say hi to everybody. Going down the list. Spaghetti Girl, welcome back. Space. Celeste, Ahmed, Pickle, Baguette. What's up, baby? Four Thunder, what up? Blackgen, Khalid. What are you doing, guys? Auto. Yo, first time in the stream, but I watched the YouTube. Did you ever check out Versus Drafts? There's a crazy boss fight in there. Yeah, I've done all of Versus Drafts, yeah. Yeah. What is up, Twitch? What's up, YouTube? Final. Ahmed, how we doing? Brass. Extreme. Paul. French, welcome back. What's up, guys? Chat, yeah, I was not feeling well. I was not feeling well. For a few days. You guys know how that goes. Just wasn't feeling good. Couldn't really snap out of it. Got worse, it got a little bit better, got worse, got a little bit better, got worse, you know? So, we'll see how far we make it tonight. Not feeling perfect yet. But we're getting there, baby. Which one are you talking about specifically, Otto? Because we've done it all with Expedition already. We've done it all. You know what we're in for tonight. We're back. We're going back to the canvas, ladies and gentlemen. You know what they say. Go big or go maj. That's what we're doing. Do you not have a mom or a wife to take care of you or a dog? Huh? Try that one more time. Did you hear about PlayStation DRM? No, I've been out of the loop for a few days. No, I have not. It's gonna be back in the chapel. Hell yeah, baby. And it's always wide open. Got sick for doing a lot of challenge runs. Was much needed break and right back at it. Yeah. When I'm sick, someone else has to take care of me. No, Celeste. Nobody. No. I just gotta, like, rot in bed for a while and, you know, sleep schedule is worse than usual. So I slept, woke up, would eat something, sleep again, you know, back and forth over and over and over. I started playing turn-based games after watching your channel and actually like them now. Good. What are you playing right now, Otto? Champs, welcome back. We're going to fire up E33 here soon. I'm not going to be in a rush, but we know this is kind of a lengthy run, so I want to get to it soon. Maybe fire up a couple of practice fights, then we'll start a fresh run, man. Sleep is the best when you're sick anyway. I agree. Yeah. It helped. Nope. What's going on with PlayStation DRM? Oh, wait, are we talking about the 30 days? Yeah, I was debating on making a video on this. By the way, for anybody who's a PlayStation user, they're going to enact a new policy where if you own a digital game, your console needs to check in, needs to have internet connection once every 30 days to verify the license, or you lose the license to the game. How fucking insane is that? It's gotten to the point where, yeah, you're like, they've solidified you don't own the digital product. You own the license. That's it. And you don't even own it, because usually when you own something, it can't just be revoked. Why? It's to stop people from cracking the consoles and then pirating the games. I understand, like, from a business perspective, I understand why they're doing it. It just sucks. And it's one thing if we want to, like, blame Sony. It's like, oh, Sony, they just want to be these, like, overlords, you know? And they want us to constantly keep checking in. But losing your license? So, Saros is coming up, right? If you buy Saros on PlayStation, and then you play it offline, let's say you don't need an internet connection to even play online, right? But you download the game, you play offline for 31 days. If the DRM can't check in to verify the license on PlayStation Network, then you lose the license to the game. That's the part I have a problem with. I'm not cool with people just, like, stealing, okay? Because there are developers that bust their ass to bring you good games, right? And when you're trying to hurt Sony, you're hurting the developers. Or you try to hurt Steam, or you pirate a game, you're hurting the developers. So, you want more good games, buy good games. Don't steal them. I'm never going to advocate for that. However, revoking somebody's license permanently, let's say somebody's like down on their luck. They don't have they got to cut back their expenses. They even cut internet out of their home for a month. But they own maybe $200, $300, $400 worth of games on the PlayStation Network. No, they're not all downloaded. You just own all the licenses. You can re-download them whenever you want. You just, like, lose access to all of them? Your entire library? You know what I mean? I don't like that part. I think there needs to be more grace there. Maybe every 3 months, 30 days. I'm redoing X33, but I'm going to play Liza P and try Final Fantasy games for the first time. Okay, all right. Hell yeah. Final Fantasy is my bread and butter. Always has been. I'm leasing or renting a game. Kind of like leasing or renting a game. I'm glad I play on PC. Yeah. It's effectively your console runs like Game Pass. Think of it like you own the license to the game and you won't have to keep repurchasing it and you don't have to pay another dime, but you do have to keep it connected to the internet. You do have to keep your console connected to the internet. Now, a lot of people would be like, and I think rightfully so, they're going to say that's unreasonable. The caveat that I would suggest to people is, let's say you're one of the people, not you specifically, but you know somebody who's like, they would maybe go through a hardship and they got to cut back that internet expense or something like that, right? Or maybe somebody's traveling. What if somebody's traveling for like a month or 2 months or something like that, and they don't log into their PlayStation to verify the licenses? Well, you just lost access to that. I don't like that. There's got to be workarounds, I think. But don't forget, if you do find yourself in that position and you own a phone, I'm going to be letting everybody know this. Like, once this policy is enacted, like, I might make a video on this. Use your Wi-Fi, use your hotspot. Get a hotspot for your phone. Verify your licenses. Don't lose out on potentially hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars worth of games that you purchased if Sony does this. When does it start? I gotta look it up. I forgot when. Just use like a mobile hotspot or something. And if you don't have one, ask somebody who does. Verify your licenses. If you find yourself, oh, I'm without internet or da-da-da-da, whatever, don't lose all your games to that shit. Yeah. It's not a digital purchase. It's a digital rental. It's in the terms and conditions, though. That's the thing. We can bitch and moan and groan as much as we want to. The sad truth is, as the more things have turned into like a digital marketplace versus like the physical, even the consoles, there are more PlayStation 5 digital consoles on the market than there are ones with disc drives. The sad truth is you're not buying the game when you purchase it through their store. You're buying the license to play the game. A digital one at that, which can be revoked. Like, let's say you get banned on your PlayStation account for whatever reason. Guess what? That's another way of them revoking every game you purchased under that account. They reserve the right to do it when you sign on the dotted line, when you click agree. So, and I know, listen, I'm not shilling for Sony. They make a bunch of stupid decisions. But the people truly, like, if you want to go to the bottom of the barrel or the top, I don't know how the fuck you want to phrase this. The people ultimately responsible for why rules like this get put in place is not necessarily Sony. It's the people who want to steal. It's the people who want to crack the consoles, who want to pirate the games. That's just the way it is. You know? Do you guys think that if people, like, if nobody ever broke the law, like from the beginning of time, if nobody ever broke the law, you think there would even be a law? People wouldn't go like, oh wait, we need to write a law for that. No. It's the same idea, man. That's all. It's just good business. Let me catch up on some comments here. SKG can't swoop in, save us fast enough. Cracked games on console don't need internet connection. They're probably not aware of that or don't know what to do about it. No. But the majority of games people try to crack and play on console, even without internet, you're never going to get a patch to it. So you're going to buy a broken game. You know? And you can't go sell it. I think they're more worried about cracking the consoles than the games. You know? I dropped my lasagna in my lap. Okay. Charge me $1K to buy the plastic box, then charge me $60 to $80 for a game, and then just yoink the game away because the net stops working one day. Not one day, for 30 days. What's up, Isaiah? How are you? It's just good business. Hey, Night Owl. Welcome back. Welcome back. Is it all games or just games going forward? Just on PlayStation, as far as I know. Whatever game you purchase on the PlayStation Store. Won't there be a lawsuit preventing this? I doubt it. Hey, Alex. Welcome back. Yeah, grab your console, go to McDonald's, and update that nonsense. Yeah. What's up, Rube? The end user, which is us, should be able to play offline, in my opinion. I agree with that. And you can play some games offline. Most of them you cannot, yeah. I'm not really worried about my games getting revoked. I mostly own physical copies and play by the TOS. Yeah. Crack consoles, they sell a bunch of games really cheap, and those players don't care about patches or updates. Don't know how they do it, but it's still available here. Right, so you're saying they crack the consoles and they preload it with a shitload of games, because they just can, and then just sell it as a whole unit with the games preloaded. Like those aftermarket-looking Game Boys that, oh, it has 20,000 games on it, and then, like, 90% of them don't work. I see that shit on, like, TikTok Shop all the time. Yeah, I get your point, Pickle, yeah. Just like GTA has to be played online only. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. But, you know, if, I don't know if this legislation will change anything, but the Stop Killing Games dude, he was, like, recently in California or something like that to, like, testify about, like, bad practices and, like, end of life cycle for games. The new one. I have no idea. I'm not up to date on if you have to be online with GTA or not. Not sure. So, I get why they're doing it, but it sucks for those who don't play online or for those who are casual gamers who don't play every month. Yeah, it's true. There's some people who will go an entire month without turning their console on. I've done it, and I stream. But I'm not... Like, I have a PS5 right there. Right fucking there. You can't see my whole desk, okay? I got a PS5 right there. And until Saros, I haven't streamed a PS5 game in a long time. Okay? Which means I haven't needed to turn that console on. So you're telling me if I don't do that once every 30 days, everything I own is gone. I don't like that. Yeah, the landscape has shifted a little too much to, like, I don't want to say reliability, online dependency for patches, for, you know, license verification. I don't know. ADHD, forgetful brain will suck at that. Yep. Anyway, champs, we're not going to get bogged down with too much of that tonight. And got my my notes here. But for the most part, I think I got all of Act 1 kind of in the noggin. I only play my PC. I haven't touched Xbox or PlayStation in over a year. It's not a policy. It's not consumer friendly. It's just punishing customers for something they never did wrong in the first place. I agree. I think they need to, before they start it, before it gets enacted, they need to make some revisions of some kind. I don't know what, but they do. If the console remains offline past this period, games may become unplayable until the console reconnects to the internet to verify the license. But that's always been a thing. Okay. Here, let me pause the music real quick because I'm about to start anyway. I don't know if anybody remembers, and this was some time back, like a year ago now, when the whole Wukong like update happened, and the Gauntlet, like the Gauntlet and stuff. I had people coming to me asking me for my help, to get them, you know, like the new rewards. The Gauntlet and stuff was really, really difficult, so I offered my time and I helped people get through the Gauntlet. I had like one-on-one Discord sessions with people, and then they would get me logged into their account here on my side, and then I would like beat whatever portion of the Gauntlet they're stuck on, or give them tips or something like that in order to get them through the Gauntlet, and then that was it. And then PlayStation was trying to verify my licenses while I was viewing somebody else's account. And it would deny that I even owned the games. So I don't know. They do something very, very strange with system licenses. I don't know why I was having to re-verify what I owned on my own console, even if I was just trying to log into someone else's account on my console, who owned the very same game, by the way. So it's always been a thing. Best mug ever. I like this mug. I like this mug a lot. License restoration has always been a thing, though. I've had to do that multiple times. So, I don't know. I don't know. There's something a little more sinister at play, I think, here. Otherwise, if not, like, why is it all of a sudden this thing that they want to do? By the way, hi, I'm up here. I'm in the corner. because the UI is going to be all over the place. If y'all remember, I got to stay out of the. I had to change my position. The UI is going to be all over the place. Zach Smole. I'll look into it more. Maybe I'll make a video on it or something to kind of be a little more informative, so that way we have all the information kind of there. So, guys, I think I'm gonna get in a few practice fights first. That way it's not so strange. Am I not? It always keeps switching me back to full screen instead of borderless window for some reason. That's so weird. Why? Why are you doing that? I hate how good she is. Yeah, guys, I sorted it out. Yeah, I figured it out. I did. I would have had the run already. Renoir phase transitioned when he shouldn't have. He should have just been insta-dead. It was partially my fault for not putting it in my notes. Well, basically what I did was I had 2 turns with Verso, and then all I had to do was just like mag dump him, and then it should have been it. Hey, Kenny, thank you. Thank you for the good luck. But what I did is I shot one too many times, and then, or no, I think I attacked too early, and I didn't apply defenseless, and then I tried mag dumping him, and I think I ran out of shots, and I tried attacking him. Okay, he's like, his HP is at 0, but you have to mag dump him through his first health bar, and it will insta-kill him. But if you finish him off with a regular attack, which that's what I was trying to do, he phase transitioned and then attacked me with something I was like, I'm not prepared for. So that sucked. Yeah. I want the monolith statue figure, my brother. Oh. Wait, hang on. I got a meme here. I just did it so I could blow my camera up so I could show you this. She's in her own canvas. I just did that so I could blow my camera up so I can go. Yeah. Hey Zach, quick question on Vortex. What do you mean on Vortex? What do you? Right there, you've already lost me. To play as true Wukong stance, do you have to have all 18 relics? Quick question on Vortex. What does that mean? Playing good old DS once a night. Never got the plat. It's last from Software Soulsborne. Soulsborne Kiro Ring game I haven't gotten yet. That's sick. Yeah, I love this thing. Okay, a little bit of Lampmaster practice because we know why, right? Yeah. We know why. I've been getting in a little bit of offline practicing with this guy because he's been my run killer more than anything, so. Yeah. Mouse PI. The mod where you can play as Wukong or Erlang. What does it have to do? Whoa. Okay. I don't know what vortex means, but the mod bypasses anything relic wise. You don't need any of the relics or anything, as far as I know. As long as the mod works, the mod will work. Yeah, has nothing to do with like the in-game relics or anything. Yeah, should be fine.
Let's spill some ink. On guard.
It's phase 2 I actually need practice on. That music sounds a little loud, actually, believe it or not. That music sounds a pinch too loud. We don't need it that loud. Early and late. Okay. 3 is early, 4 is late.
Let's spill some ink.
Yeah. Yeah, overall, that's kind of loud. Bring it down just a bit. Lampmaster. Yeah, I know. This guy's a bane in my existence. It really is. I think I'm getting him down, though. Like, finally, you know.
Time to hit big. Ready to
All right, arm attack. This one sucks. That's a good sign right there. And I'm already getting that. Warm up with Simon? He's not in this run. No, it'll F up my timings. No, only stuff that's in this run. Warm up with Simon. All right. Now we're perfect so far.
Okay.
Oh, arms again. Okay. See? I was a little early on 3. Alright. A little early on 3.
On guard. Let's dance.
1, 2, 3. Okay. 3 early, 4 late.
The dance begins.
I've tried every which way I could think to master the timings on this boss.
Let's spill some
Because he's got 30 arms,
ready to
it's always so confusing every time I fight him. I think it's as good as it's gonna get. And it's gonna be like, oh, I'm either gonna get it or I'm not.
blades sharpen. Blades sharpen.
Stop doing this. This is a useless attack right here. Useless for practice.
On guard.
Alright, here we go. Watch for the acceleration. Okay. On the third... Oh, fuck. On the third one, it's... On the third arm swing, I wait for the white arm to wrap around. And as soon as the acceleration starts... Oh, fuck. I need my hit counter. That's what I'm forgetting.
Let's spill some ink.
I need my hit counter before we get started. So many secrets in this game. I love it. What's your favorite one so far?
Ready to parry.
What did I use to do that? Wait, the mod you're talking about? Night Owl? I forgot. After the last Wukong update, there's after the last Wukong update, there's a lot of mods out there that just don't work anymore. Trying to lock this fight in because it's such a mess.
This will hurt.
Nexus mods changed to Vortex. Like, what is that? Is that like a new mod loader? I haven't looked into it.
The dance begins. Ready to parry.
I haven't looked into that. Vortex has been a thing for years now. I've never used it, so I don't even know how to use it.
The dance begins.
FF7 emblem on the front of the train. There's an FF7 symbol on the... Hang on, let me lock in here. Okay. There's an FF7 emblem on the front of what train?
The dance begins.
Plug over.
On me.
I'm gonna have to get someone to show me how to use Vortex then
Blades sharpened.
properly.
Ready to parry.
That arm attack. Fuck. It still shouldn't be hitting me, but it is. Once in a while. That fourth one is deceptively early. That's the problem. But if we get good RNG, then he'll just do the ball of light at the very beginning, and then the fight's over. Still want to be prepared for the other attacks. Only really have to deal with one of them, but if he throws me this attack at the very beginning of the fight, then it's GG's, and we're fine. It's the RNG we can hope for. Yo, O2, yeah, I'm back, man. I haven't been feeling very good lately. Today's been the best day so far.
Yeah. Let's dance. Blades sharp on me.
Yeah, you're talking about the Forgotten Battlefield guy. I remember. No, I remember that. Trust me, I do. No, I do.
The dance begins.
It might have been Froyo. I appreciate that, Night Owl. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, Sunday. Trust me, I did not forget.
Okay. On guard.
Alright, here we go. I missed you guys too, seriously.
The dance begins.
I've been talking to myself for the past few days. I missed the conversation. Oh, god damn. I missed the conversations, you know? I won't have to deal with that attack anyway. Obscure. What happened? I got sick, O2. That's all. Basically got sick. That's all. You know how it goes.
On guard.
Damn! The damage. You okay now? I'm not 100%, but I'm okay. Yeah. Big damage. You got down with the sickness. I never want to get down with the sickness. Feels like shit. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. I'll have to check it out when we get there, Otto.
Hurt. Okay. Blades sharpened. Blades sharpened.
Why you keep doing the... Well, no. I want you to do this attack, honestly. When it comes runtime.
Blades sharpened. The dance begins. Let's dance.
know what happened there.
Time to hit big. Okay. This will hurt.
There we go again. There we go. Okay. I'm... Alright. Probably as good as it's going to get right now, unfortunately. I'm... Trying to think, if anything else, what should we do? I'm not worried about too much all the way through Geobu. Go Blue. The Gestural Arena fights, fine. Duelist, not so much. Hmm. Okay, we're good there. Sweet. Dun, 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 dun. You don't want to spoil? No, it's fine, Otto. That's one I just don't know. And 7's like one of my... No, 7 is my favorite game of all time. So... That's good to know. But, like, if there's still things I haven't discovered in this game, it's fine. Like, that's not much of a spoiler. Like, to me, spoiler is, like, the story. Like crucial things that, like, oh my god, I never figured out. It was actually just the other day, believe it or not, when it comes to this game. And I can't believe I didn't realize this. But if you do Verso's ending at the end, I'm assuming everybody here's done the ending, right? And has beaten the game, yes? Can you type a 1 in the chat if this is not going to be a spoilery thing? The game's been out for a year now, so like the anniversary's today or yesterday. We're good, right? If you did Verso's ending, and you listen to the music, there's no piano in the music. In the final song. I just realized that like 2 days ago. There's no... And does anybody want to know why? You know? Does anybody want to know why? You know? There's no fucking piano. That was Verso's instrument. We might even be able to reasonably interpret that the entire family is not only artists, like painters, but they're also musicians. This could be them playing, for all we know. And when you do Mael's ending, he starts the piano riff off, right? He starts this song. They intentionally kept out piano for his ending. I'm like, fuck, dude. This could be Aline singing or something like that, you know what I mean? I mean, it's fun to have a little bit of headcanon like that. Okay, now, for anybody who's new here, doesn't know what's going on, according to Team Hitless rules, we are allowed to start from Spring Meadows, which means we don't have to do the intro. I can boot up a save that I have that starts us at Spring Meadows, and I just have to show my settings and that I don't have anything loaded into that you don't get in Lumiere, right? Because there's nothing that can hit you in Lumiere. You can turn on tutorials to get through Miles fights. There's no way to get hit, right? You don't have to fight the mime, stuff like that. So that's how the rules are done. You're allowed to start at Spring Meadows, and as long as you show that you don't have like a bunch of extra Lumina like modded into the game or something like that. Yeah. No. That's just the that's what all the stuff that you can find within Lumiere. So that's it. Oops, that did not start my timer. That actually reset my hit counter. I don't know where my mouse is. Hello? Start, please. Start. Here we go. And we're off. I believe there's so much more to be uncovered in this game. I kind of hope the devs start like silently placing stuff in the game through like, oh, it's just a patch or something. You know, they put something in the game that was never there before, and we go, wait, what? Wait, was that always there? Almost kind of trolling us. Did you know that in the Lumiere live session video, when the course comes in, and anyone that's under the age of 33? Live session video? What are you talking about? I guess I never watched that. Under the age of 30 is a white rose. It's a red rose. I don't know what that is, Pickle. It's a collection of 5 songs from the game that are done live on video. I'll grab it. Oh, do you mean it's just like a performance video? Like of them in a studio doing it? I've seen some clips if that's what you're referring to.
We can use that. Nice.
Burn. There's gonna be a lot of like me trying to stop and remember. Oh wait, what did I do again? Because we haven't done, guys, we haven't done this run for
Interesting.
Over a month now, right? We haven't even attempted this for over a month. There's gonna be things I kind of forgot.
A house?
Looks abandoned.
I mean, I have copious notes, but I just have
The
to
indigo
remember,
tree
oh
is
wait,
not too
that's
far
there,
from
that's
here.
there, so.
If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Here we are, huh?
Yeah. The continent. The indigo tree's over there.
Okay, Pickle. Yeah, sounds good.
Nice.
Let us stain them. Feel the burn. Interesting.
We can do that.
I'll just stop. What about up there?
I'll do it. The storm is coming.
When I first played the game, I could not parry to save my life. I was really new to the parry. It just takes, you know, time. Yeah.
This one looks dangerous.
What Final Fantasy game should I play as my first, or should I play them from the first one? It's such a difficult question, honestly.
Feel the burn.
Get ready.
Danger.
Nice. It really, I don't have a like perfect answer for you. For your first Final Fantasy game, it depends. You know, if you're okay with like older 2D games, very one-dimensional in terms of their mechanics and stuff like that, you could start from something like the first one. First was FF8. My first was FF7, so I'm very biased when it comes to like, this is the best one ever made. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It depends on where you're at. Like, whatever your relationship is with video games, it could turn you off of the franchise depending on like where you start. You're like, oh well, this game looks too dated for me. Or, I mean, I really don't like this RPG style, because they've done a bunch of different ways to, like, make RPGs, you know? It hasn't been just like a one-and-done kind of thing. They've experimented a lot. Like, Final Fantasy 16 was very Devil May Cry, because they had some combat developers from Capcom come help them. So,
I'll do it. Roma is flowing.
I can't believe I don't have a overcharge. Like, I have it by now.
Let me face death!
Usually have it done by now. Yeah. Is it a house? Wait, is what a house? Alright. Paul, I just saw that. Yeah, 7 is like the greatest game ever made. Yeah.
This will be useful.
No. 10 is great as far as great Final Fantasy as far as balancing and understanding the formula. Starting point may set the bar a little too high. Yeah.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Even as a very big Final Fantasy fan myself, I
We can use that.
admit I haven't played them all. I've watched like, you know, full synopsis on like stories and stuff like that, and I can respect some of the like older dated like vintage games, classic games of the franchise, but I haven't played them sheerly because I'm like, yeah, I think
came
I'm
here before and set up these handholds.
I'm a little too.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
I don't want to call it
Yes,
maybe
that's
jaded.
that.
I guess that if the game's not more up to date, I'm not a huge like classic or retro gamer or anything like that. So
Expedition.
at a certain point I would have been. There are some like 2D side scroller
Flares.
older RPGs that I still
Survivors.
would play, but you know
Hurry.
it's very specific. And
Nice.
I think I don't want my opinion of this franchise to be ruined over, well, you thought it was this and you got this. I guess I should say. Oh no. That ain't Zach. No. Big into having a story? Yeah, start from the beginning then. Just remember that they're all anthologies. They're not all going to be the same or anything like that. As long as you go into it with that understanding, right? I quite liked FF16. I thought it was amazing. I thought 16 was awesome. But you have people that are, oh God, they're just hardcore haters. Only for the sake of like, yeah, well, it's Devil May Final Fantasy. It's like the balls for Square to like do something different and still make it feel like a Final Fantasy game. You watched the Final Fantasy 15 movie? No. I'll be honest, they licensed that fucking game out to too many things. A movie, a mobile game, multiple mobile games. 15 got beat to shit. I didn't like that. Should have came and grabbed dead energy before
Well,
that
will
fight.
help.
I should have come and got dead energy before that fight. I'm have to level that up.
Feel the burn.
Oh, the house. Oh, yeah. Is that a house? No, it's a house. I never played the game, I watched the movie. I thought it was pretty good. Surprised people gave it a 6% out of 10. Final Fantasy movies haven't been that great. But nothing will be as atrocious as Spirits Within. Bro, that was terrible. Terrible.
Feel the burn.
That was such an awful movie, dude. I don't need that. Spirits Within was so bad.
Nice.
They've invested so much stock into 7, though, that movie, Advent Children, wasn't that bad. I'll be honest, it wasn't that bad. Wasn't amazing either, but it wasn't that bad. Spirits Within tried to sell its realism, neglected the story, and got burned. Yeah. Spirits Within was trying to create a ground up, like, brand new Final Fantasy story. No game involved whatsoever. It's like, what? That's not how this works. You know?
Feel the burn.
It was trying to create a game and a movie at the same time, if that makes sense. By any chance, get the deluxe edition of Saros? You can play it 2 days earlier? No, I did not. I haven't purchased Saros yet. No. How many days do we have until Saros actually releases, though? Only a couple of days, right? There we go, dead energy. Supposed to get that done earlier. Should have nabbed that when I first got out here. But I need Dodger. I like Event Children, especially the complete edition. It's still decent. It's just, you know, the bar is not very high when it comes to Final Fantasy movies.
Danger. I'll do it.
Nice.
A storm is coming. Ice shatter. glowing.
Cool. Okay. Should, yes.
For those who come after,
He's probably gonna shield up.
Careful. He's building up chroma. A storm is coming.
It's amazing how many shields he gets right there. Nice. Nice. Got a while before Go Blue, but
Petrus must fall.
I had one huge problem with Event Children. Red had one line in the entire movie. I think the reason for that is they never figured out Red 13's like voice. And I'll be honest, they kind of butchered it when it came to Rebirth.
Interesting.
They've kind of butchered the perception. I understand that they give him this his character is supposed to have take on this like adult role,
Interesting.
and his maturity level is supposed to be perceived a certain way because he's like this insane fighter. But he's still a teenager, so they gave him this kind of like dorky voice, and I think it was kind of cringe. But that's to still kind of let you know that he's still a child.
So,
I don't think his entire character is butchered, but it's certainly not what we thought it was going to be. You know, I will say it's not what we expected.
the message said head north to the weird corals.
4 days,
And a door
O2?
in a hut.
Okay. Thank you.
It's been a long day. We should make camp.
I'm fine. Let's keep going.
We won't find Mael if we're dead. We should camp first.
I forgot. Yeah, she forces us to camp. Yeah. Forces us to camp. No, you hate the guy being mentioned, but Sebi was right about Nanaki and Rebirth, in my opinion. Though you also have a good point. I don't hate Sebi. I think his approach to criticism is doing more harm than good. And it's the only thing he's got. And that kind of bothers me. Like,
Interesting.
when bills are due, Sebi's like, yup, time for another Final Fantasy VII hate video. And let me reiterate the same things I've already said I don't like,
Nice.
but with, like, different vocabulary this time.
Wait. Everyone. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter.
That's all
They're
it
between
boils
us
down
and
to.
Maya.
That's all it has boiled down to. For a long time now,
right.
mind you.
Be careful.
A long time. And, anybody who disagrees with him Here's my problem. It's like the arrogance. I don't hate the guy, but the arrogance is, if you don't agree with me, you're wrong. Like, he vents his opinion, and while I think some of his points are valid, and I said I've agreed with, I probably agree with him more than I disagree with him. But the things I disagree with him on, and I've publicly even said, like, hey, I think this way about this, and he's like, well, I think this way about this, and you're wrong. I'm like, what? The audacity. You know what I mean? It's like, you're not allowed to have a dissenting opinion from him when he says, oh, like, there are people out there who think that Nanaki's voice, for instance, is perfectly fine in Rebirth. Perfectly fine. Like, they're unbothered by it and they think it's a fine choice. Like, that's their opinion. And I'll disagree with them on that. But I'll be like, okay, cool. If you like it, you like it.
There was a message at the Indigo.
Sebi would be like,
Do you know
are you
who
kidding
left
me?
it?
No, it's not cool. It's bad. You're
Maybe.
wrong.
No, I don't know.
Like, what are you talking about, dude? Dissent is not allowed.
Again.
He's an effective communicator. He's not
All right.
he's not good about taking criticism, I think. Critiques, not even criticism. Critiques. Critiques. I have a differing opinion than you do. Well, you're wrong and I'm right. Even if he doesn't outright say that, that's his general vibe. He just doesn't say it in those exact words, but he says it.
I'm ready. Gustav, don't die.
Sweet. He made a video considering himself the savior of Final Fantasy, and I unsubbed and unfollowed immediately.
That was fun.
I think he's kind of burning bridges the same time he's trying to build them. And it may not be very apparent right now. And this isn't me, like, I'm not trash talking the guy, but he's given this game infinite praise, which it should get. But at the same time, he's been doing it at the expense of Square. Like, he doesn't think 16 was a good game. Like, there's fair critiques in that game for sure, but he thinks 16 is, as far as I know, not a good game. And, like, you can talk about the bloated dialogue, and then, like, some things just not really making sense. What's his name is kind of on his deathbed, and he still vents an entire paragraph worth of exposition or narration, whatever he's talking about. Like, those are valid things. But I think he doesn't like it even well beyond that, like even into like combat mechanics and things like that. So, I don't even know anymore, man. You know. Shit. He'd be dead. Oof. Anyway. Yes. Anyway. Yo, what's up, Sneakers? Yeah, back to E33, man.
Well, that will help.
Ooh, I might want to actually put some luminas on you, burning shots. So. That energy kind of more important right now. Yep. Probably why I didn't end up killing what you call it. That's probably why it took me more than one move to beat Noko. Rashoni. Yeah, I'm back, dude. What up, dude? How you been, man?
Nice.
Nice.
A storm is coming.
We can use that.
That has speed on it too. Yes. Even though we're not using SOS shell. Okay, moving on. We're gonna try and make our way to Go Blue as fast as possible.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
Just grabbing the Brûler room real quick. Yep. Nice. My yell out here soloing already, bro.
Great.
Oh, get up there. Get up there. Yeah, I thought about putting this into my route as well, like much later on. I actually thought about this last night, and I didn't like thoroughly test this, but instead of doing some of the Lumina farming that I tend to do around the open world, there is there might be a more effective way to actually do that. And it's something I haven't done in a long time, but if anybody remembers that dancer fight that's in Old Lumiere, I'm able to, after I defeat Serene, I'm able to go back to Old Lumiere and then basically no diff. I can no diff. I need to take burning shots off because she has Brularum. That's yeah. I can take out 2 of the dancers and the main one for like 15 Lumina, and the fight's very, very, very consistent and super easy to do as long as your speed values are correct. I don't think I'll do it during this run, but if I had more time, or if I kind of rerouted a couple of things, I could save so much time. Just run directly to that fight, cut out searching for like 15 Lumina throughout the run, and probably save myself a half hour of running around, and just go kill that one fight and get it Swift 15.
This will be useful.
Now, if there were a way, I don't know if this is even possible, but if there were a way to,
Nice.
oh no, oh, am I fucked? Ooh, almost. If there were a way to manipulate the fight to ensure that you could keep respawning the ads, respawn and respawn and respawn, and never get attacked by the center one, so you'd never have to parry, then you could get extremely OP for nothing. For nothing. I'm not gonna have enough. For no time cost at all, is basically what I'm trying to say. Powerless. Nice. Defenseless.
A storm is coming.
Anyway, yeah. Yeah, the dancers, yeah.
This will be useful.
Perfect.
Part of me wishes I did kind of route for that, though, so that way I could cut out a lot of the Lumina farm. You know, because we get Verso to a certain... Damn it. We get Verso to a certain level before he goes out there and starts, like, you know, taking care of in-game stuff. Maya, will you please jump? Good God. Difficulty is this? Expeditioner. The only difference between Expeditioner and Expert are some stat values, like health, between that and Expert. So you have slightly longer fights. Speed values are a little bit different too, but nothing that you can't compensate for. Because if you just overlevel your speed, then you can still get the same amount of turns, relatively the same amount of damage too. So Expeditioner's the default difficulty, accepted by Team Hitless.
Avoid those at all costs.
Same parry windows. Yo, Aram, what up, dude?
This will be useful.
Aram, congrats on your like recent 15 million views on your YouTube Shorts. You lost runs running into that mine? Yeah. I'm glad you're here, man. It's been a hot minute. Arm, you're the perfect person to ask this, too. Your YouTube is going well, dude. I'm very happy for you, dude. It looks like it's going well. You hit like 25K followers or 25 or 26,000 subs recently. So congrats on that, dude. I haven't seen you to be able to congratulate you yet. Something I wanted to ask you about your run, and this is probably like a whatever, a non sequitur, or whatever you want to call it. Moot. It's probably moot. But after you get Verso, basically like no diffing everything, maybe even right after Mass Keeper, because it could be right after that. Instead of, you're probably better at routing this than I am for sure. In fact, I know you are. You've spent more time doing it. Did you ever think to go to the dancers back in Old Lumiere and at least kill the 2 spawns at the beginning, and then just no diff her in the middle? Because after you get the Contorso, like your speed value, you know what I mean? That's free 15 Lumina right there, which can cut out a lot of the world travel. Cuts out a lot of the world travel going from beach and grabbing this one, go to this beach and grab that. You know what I mean?
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled.
You think it would really cut down a lot? I just don't know what the earliest possible scenario is to be able to go and do that while still basically having a zero parry strat against them, you know? It could probably be done right after Mask Keeper. It could probably be done maybe only after Serene. I haven't min-maxed that.
Great.
You get 20 from the journal guy. You do get 20 from journal guy. But maybe on your way back through, like that means no more fewer pit stops all the way towards end game in Act 3, I think. You know what I'm saying? Like just straight shot. No like, oh, let me go and grab this one, go grab that one. All you have to, and you could fast travel to the first flag of Old Lumiere, and then I don't know where it fit into the route, but it could save you 15 Lumina. Or if you could sacrifice 5 somewhere, you don't do the journals. You just go grab that 15. Just a thought.
We can use that.
Hate getting stuck on things here.
This will be useful.
Okay, what am I doing? Rewarding mark, rank shots. Speed. Versatile. Dodger. 1 second, chat. Let me go use the restroom really quick. Sorry, champs. I had to use the restroom. Anyway. Anyway, hang on. I used to get the Journal Lumina. Wait. Let me read that real quick. I used to get the Journal Lumina right after Renoir 2. I do one backtrack where I get the 20 Lumina and kill Glaze for the energizing attack. When do I do it? After Renoir 1. I actually make a very early trip to... I probably shouldn't do it, but I make a very early trip to Yellow Harvest. Grab all the flags there, grab the journals there, and fight the merchant. Grab teamwork. And then I think I spend some time like leveling up some Pictos on that merchant. And then we go fight like Lampmaster. And we don't return to him until after I get piercing shot. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't fight him till I get piercing shot because I need to find the small gestrals for the paint spikes. And then I can see through his shields. You do the same thing? Okay. That way I'm not wasting shots on those shields. I probably won't use it, but... we will need Flurry at some point, so... Did she have... oh, wrong way. Alright, go blue, go blue, go blue.
Doczka Sap.
Nice. A burn? A burn?
Ice shatter.
So a burn. Ooh. Not paying attention to the QT either.
Finesse and grace.
And it's just not going to give it to me today, is it? It's not. Oh, do you imagine if like dead energy actually worked on that stuff?
For those who come after.
Let's see here. Nice.
Precise strike.
That's huge. Still got one over there, huh? Flower power. Yo, take care, Final. Have a great night, man. Okay. Okay.
Surprised to find you here.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade. Our Pictos.
I'm one Lumina short for some reason. Bad RNG with Gyobu? She lands at 29 there. Strange.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village? other than red trees everywhere.
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
Well, that will help.
All right, time to level up.
Oh, mal la fosso. Nimbo? Isso? Ah, tu. La fosso. Ok. Nimbo? Oh, mal.
Big muscles, you can't win.
Finesse and grace. Fun, fun. Finesse and grace.
That's right.
La fosso.
Nice. Next.
Isso? Ok. Ah, cool.
Alright. Comes the Deceptive Slam. Very Deceptive Slam. And again. Nice. We have the punch. Not doing an awful lot of damage for some reason. There's some levels. Yeah.
어, 소개가리.
Something's already in production for the game. Yeah, I wonder why my I can usually kill him in fewer turns than that. I wonder why my damage was so low for that. Yeah, as far as I know, something's in production, or not in production. Sorry, they may still be like casting or something like that, for this game. Yeah, to bring a TV show or a movie or something. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, last guy.
있어? 없지?
Tough fight.
아, 굿.
Let's see. Delay. 2. Delay. 3. Delay. 2.
Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
Delay. 3.
For me.
Delay. 2.
Aya.
Nice.
어, 올리고 지원하기라.
I got my sight. Yo, what's up, King? Back to expert. Yeah, back to the run. Yeah. All right. But and even though we've killed everything here, it's not over. It's not over. We have to. Yep, that, and we need empowering last stand as well. So we're not done today. Yeah. But we choose to fight a much easier opponent here
있어?
to level up more.
없지? 아, 굿. 오, 말리.
So still risk involved for sure.
On guard.
Should be dead. Okay, we got last stand crit. Okay. Last stand critical into empowering last stand. And last stand critical here. Don't need critical burn. because we burn on every hit right now. Don't need burning shots because we burn with everything. Yeah. Okay. So basically we kind of fight this guy until we get to level 20. Ensures us a lot more damage. Speed, yeah, it's because we don't have any, we don't have any speed pictos really going on. I think it'll just go, hey, medic, what's going on?
Finesse and grace. Okay.
Let's do that a few more times. You're sick and twisted. Go back, power up just a little bit, come back, beat him up a couple more times, and then we're good. Have you guys seen the Elden Ring casting selections yet?
Let's start.
Should be doing 4 9s by now. Almost. A lot of them played in Game of Thrones. I need to dunk my hands in some antibacterial again, I think. Huh? That's random. Have you completed a no-hit run fully yet? No, my PB is 1. Personal best is 1. Unfortunately, I got hit by Renoir. The final Renoir fight. So, that sucked. It's the best I've done so far. And it was a mistake I made, for sure. Yeah. It wasn't like the game bugging out or anything like that. I made a mistake.
Finesse and grace.
It was such an avoidable mistake too. That's bothers me, you know. We don't have other stuff like this. I don't have staggering attack done? Okay. Sure, swap, but I've staggered, but that's still a good speed picked out right now, so empowering last stand, yes. Oh, I got a little more speed. You're just sick and twisted. Still way better than what I've done. And it's not about comparing, though. You know, it's just kind of a... It's just another way to, like, challenge myself and see if I can do it. You know, that's all. A very avoidable mistake, too. I should have already had the run, essentially. Like, that day that I PB'd, it was such an avoidable mistake, too.
On me. Finesse and grace. Let's dance.
Should be 4 nines now.
Oh my.
I think one more time and we should be chilling.
Isso? Ok. Uma wila. Oh my. Isi nagomiru.
Okay. Finesse and grace. Fire.
It is all about having fun. Yeah, absolutely. Somewhere along the line, some of us have kind of forgotten about that, myself included. Yeah. Okay. That's all done. And while I move over here. Okay. Yeah. Challenge running, you do tend to forget to have fun a lot of the time. A lot of the time. 'Cause the only thing you're focused on is like, can I get this next,
Nice.
albeit kind of exhausting thing done? And what's the next super exhausting thing? You know? You don't have, almost like you don't have time for fun. And I tried to make room for that recently, you know? I try to do that every once in a while. Like we just got done playing Pragmata, and I was like, okay, nope, not challenge running this, nothing. Not gonna do it, you know? Could I have? Probably. I could have drummed something up, but it would have kind of sucked the life out of it. Hard to do that with a game like this, though. I will say. Okay, did I ever unlock breaking rules? Probably not. Come on. Cursor just goes away. I feel like I'm missing something, even though I don't think so. Shouldn't be. Breaking rules applied? Probably not.
Let the ink flow.
Okay. Yep. I knew I made a mistake. All right.
Great.
I knew I made a mistake. Thankfully, an easy fix. Bah.
Take down the shield.
Yes. Okay.
Nice.
Do I have rewarding mark on? I should. Wait, rewarding mark, rewarding mark, rewarding mark. I think I've done this once before, and like I said, I haven't done this run in some time. So I think I might have missed something, and I don't want to not miss something. I'm missing rewarding mark, I think. Okay. No, it's just, okay, it's not leveled up. That's why. Okay, I'm not missing it. I thought I completely muffed that up. Yeah, because I need the AP back for getting the mark. Okay. Okay, we got a little bit of running around to do. A little bit of running around to do, man. Promo. Here.
An advantage.
I'll get this very beautiful picto right here. Yeah, buddy. Energizing start. I wish was there. We need all that speed.
Nice.
Yeah, big guy. Grab this. Put a flag. We're gonna fast travel to the maze. I still get lost in here sometimes.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand?
Hi, Lady Panda. What's going on? How are you?
This place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
About to head to bed. Saw you were on tonight. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've taken some time off because I wasn't feeling very good. I'm doing a little bit better now. Stream's going good, yeah. Wait, what am I thinking? The chroma in the crates. I don't know why I'm so backwards right now. Not that either. Oh, here it is. But yeah, that thing up there too.
Nice.
You haven't played this game yet? Well, you're procrastinating at this point.
An advantage.
As long as you know. Yeah, graphics are amazing. Gotta finish Black Myth? Gotcha. Gotcha. How far are you on that? You know what I'm not happy with going into this fight? My speed. It's not absolutely necessary, but yeah. All I gotta do is get through this fight, but whatever. Just send it. Advertising start on. Something felt a little off. Like, power seemed really low there for some reason. That first jump counterattack, something's a little strange. Something's happening right now. That jump counterattack usually does about 3,089. And I'm wondering, did I do anything different? I don't think that I did. Except for maybe not going and leveling up Brularim.
Nice.
Like, I didn't go back to camp, upgrade Brularim. That could have been it. We still had more than enough power to take it out, but... yeah. If you get past the gate guy in this run, petitioner, no, the run's not... We don't seal the deal on the run until we're past Dual East. But that's a far easier encounter than Lampmaster. And yes, you can. Upper Pagoda Realm? Ooh, you got a ways to go. Still.
We have a gifted sub in the chat.
Yo, Pickle. What are you doing, man?
It's really a village of Jestrels.
What up, dude?
They seem better at surviving than
Thank you for that, Pickle. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted.
humans.
I guess intelligence is not a pre.
Yeah, I'm not super happy about this right now. I know this seems silly. This feels off. This feels very, very off. Yeah, something feels very off right now. But I could be like just overthinking it. It's been a while since I've done this run, so. Augmented aim went to level 5? How did that happen?
How to find the cheat.
I don't know how that happened. Holy marks. I think I might be stuck. I haven't played in maybe a minute, but I'll put a good chew in tomorrow after work. I appreciate that, Pickle. Seriously, man. Means a lot. Yeah, stun boost gives me a lot of speed. So does accelerating last stand. I'm just gonna play it a little more safe and fight this guy a couple more times. Something's just strange about my setup right now. And it shouldn't be. should be just fine. No rewarding mark there. That's weird. Something's so strange about my setup right now. That's why. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna leave for a second. I'm overthinking it, I'm sure, but something's really strange about my setup, and I don't like it at all. Thank you, Otto. Appreciate it. Hope we see you back. Hope we see you back. Thanks for the lurk. You're gonna run a little bit tomorrow. Just let me know if I can help at all, Lady Panda. You know, I know that game inside and out. It's like forever knowledge now. That's more than enough. I know it is. And I know we were at least one Lumina behind with her. The first day that I played it? Really? I don't know why Miles' power is seemingly lower than what I'm used to her doing.
I'm ready.
Those marks are going crazy. That's more of the power that I was looking to see, and I guess it was just weapon level. It shouldn't have been, right? Okay. We'll talk to him when we get journos. Oh, it turned me around. What the hell? Yeah.
We're up.
Yeah. You got a new badge? Wait, from me or from Twitch?
Nice.
I see you got the gifted sub badge, for sure. Twitch, what did they give you? I like the umbrella logo they gave to everybody. I should equip that one.
advantage.
Great.
Trying to activate it, but I can't seem to. What is it of?
Perfect. Perfect.
Malit
It.
Doombag
There are so
We need to get.
Uman
others have
Doombag
a white head.
Surimoto
You know him.
Kyo-san Nimakuba
So
Kimotira Kinikako
Why?
Esketira Eski Amigiza
We already.
Ki Rito Tesak Surimoto Pri Aiko Zamza Tomo de Arena Luki Tumes
the stranger.
Doombag Malito Naru
Yo, Blackjan, glad you're feeling better.
the
My
way.
watching streak was already eager for new days. What's it at right now? I'm afraid to even ask. It's probably a lot. I don't have another level with her, do I? Yo, you got an Expedition 33 and oh my god, I want that. What? That's sick.
Finesse and grace. Let's spill some ink.
Dude, something's just weird right now. What the fuck? Okay, I got Brutal Room level 5. I know I keep complaining about this, but something's just off. Did I miss a Picto or something? No way, right? No way I missed a Picto of any kind. Hang on. That's why I have notes, I guess. No, I think it should be fine. Going out of my mind here. Maybe it's just because it's been a while. Oh. Dude, that's a sick badge.
Finesse and grace.
All right, CL. Need a mark, CL, please. No. It'd be nice to have a mark, I think. No? No mark? Hell yeah, brother.
Si tú le llamas,
The
Get out of my way.
Very
es que Néstor, rico pastor,
as loud as we can. Got it.
Thank you.
io sanno,
gesture of positive.
una cosa, rico femi,
Thanks, Chef.
Take CL out of the party. Yeah, could you imagine if I accidentally fought Golgra right now? Runs over. Stream off. Everybody go home.
We have a gifted sub in the chapel.
Yo,
Thank
Otto!
you for your support.
Holy crap, dude. Thank you for the gifted. That's very generous. You can't make me. You're right. You can't. I think we're pretty much on track. Yeah. I wanted that badge. That's so sick. You have to just gift a sub, huh? Thank you again. Does it- Okay, Lady Panda, that sounds good. Get some rest. Thank you for hanging out.
Feeling better?
Yeah.
We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Eskier's nest.
Oh, Maroni. Ah, Maroni. Oh, eso quiero.
Before I get ahead of myself. Okay. Okay. Off to fight Fran. You're gonna post the stream to YouTube? Not the whole stream. I mean, I'm live on YouTube right now, but if I ever get a successful run, we just pull the footage from the stream and then we post it as a video to as well. Yes. Yep. So it'll be there as a video.
Oh,
Hey, you think so, Sunday? He is pretty rough. I'm gonna lie, he is pretty rough. E33 playlist like 3 times, really? Why? Why mine? That's. I'm actually very blessed. Thank you.
Interesting decor.
SKA is said
Get
to
out of
feed
my
on
run!
light.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Maya?
I don't know. Getting a bit of deja vu again.
A light
That's
here.
good. Thank you. Yeah.
It feels a little. I don't know. Yeah.
I'm not super entertaining right now. I'm trying to focus and I'm still not feeling 100%. You know what I mean? So.
Interesting.
Something's bugged with picking up that chroma right there. It doesn't show right away. Like where's the little thing on the screen? It says chroma and the value amount. With that particular one as well. There it is. It's so weird.
The more information we get, the more questions I have.
You okay, Sia?
Yeah. SKA is surprising.
We can use that.
Okay, we got everybody's favorite grouch. Why does it always turn me around? Weird. Actual goated mark. Augmented first strike is fucking huge.
Take it.
Take it.
But no.
But you can't.
Scram!
Scram. Augmented first strike is huge.
Francois and SKA are very different from Gestrels and Nevrons.
Okay, Pickle.
You think the Paintress created them too?
If not, who else?
You know, if you
Maybe they
revisit Fran
came
Fran later
from
in the
another
game,
world.
he tells you he misses SKA and wants him to come back. At what point in the game? Like after his side quest?
This will be useful.
After that? I knew there was dialogue, but like I didn't remember what it was.
Expedition.
We got a few minutes before that, but yeah. This super awful, terrible fight's coming up.
An advantage.
So I got to get a couple of things around the world map. Going to Yellow Harvest, and we're gonna level up a couple of Pictos. Grab some flags. That's the next step, and then we make our way into Stone Wave Cliffs.
This will be useful.
Wait, what? There's no way to build... Wait, there's no way to build yourself out so fast with so much damage that they don't get turns and you just nuke the pancake syrup out of them? Yes and no.
Nice.
For instance, like if we're talking about Lampmaster specifically, at the very start of Phase 2, to my knowledge, by the way. So... I don't know all the health values, speed values, and stuff like that around like every enemy of this game, right? I don't know that, but it's to my knowledge, something like Lampmaster, I can wipe his first phase without him getting an attack. That's no problem. But at the very beginning of the second phase, there's it's scripted. There's no avoiding it at all.
Everyone is the size of a mountain.
He just attacks.
Is it eating the mountain?
And it doesn't matter if you burn him. If it doesn't matter if you have him stunned. At the end of first phase, nothing. He just snaps out of it and instantly attacks you. So, time for swim. I will eventually be able to like nuke anything in the game. Yeah. That won't be as much of a problem.
Well, that will help.
Who's Sandfall? Speaking of horror games, I never heard that. I had no idea what their like next project is going to be. Speaking of like horror games, there's a movie coming out based on like a nothing game, right? I'm sure maybe some of y'all have played it, some of y'all haven't, I don't know. The Backrooms. I played the Backrooms for, I don't know, the better part of a week. And that originally was like
Nice.
a that was just a photograph. Like somebody posted this like I don't want to call it a joke, but it was not to be taken seriously, like photograph of a back room. It's just kind of like a little unsettling. Now it's made it into a video game, and that video game wasn't like insanely popular, but then a movie studio got a hold of it, and holy crap. It looks mid. It does look mid, but I want to watch it out of curiosity, though. You know? I just want to see it to be like, yeah, suspicions were right. It doesn't look amazing or anything, but I want to see. I like seeing video game adaptations. I just want a successful one, like a good one, you know. And I don't know if it's gonna meet that. I doubt it. Maker of the game itself is part of it. Interesting.
Julian, 59.
Yeah, no idea if it'll do well. And whether it does well or not, I just hope it's like a low-key, like, banger. You know what I mean? Kane Pixels. Easter eggs. I don't even know what that movie is. Easter eggs, the movie? Nope, never heard of that.
Expedition 38.
E33 movie is a massive risk. You think so?
We have a gifted sub in the chat.
Yo, wait, yo. Granite, thank you for the gifted sub to Vampire. Holy moly. All the gifted subs. Okay, never mind. Granted, that's very, very kind. Thank you so much. First time chatter? I hope to do a series instead of a single movie, like a TV series or something. Okay, fair enough. It's freaking teamwork. Could low-key get the run tonight? Yeah. Yeah. If I get past a certain point, the run is a lock. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the new sub on YouTube. That's very kind. I gotta go get that badge for myself now, too. I always get turned backwards when I jump down from there, but I got it. Lamplighter is a run killer? Yeah, he really is. But listen, it's like the first like actual run back in what, well over a month and a half. So, you know, it's what it is. I'm just enjoying streaming again, man, and just hanging out more than anything. Never seen an E33 no-hit run, but I assume it ain't that hard. No, not in comparison to like some of the other runs I've done in the past. No. It's difficult. Yeah, it's more on the planning side of things. Yeah. The difficulty is about the planning, and then because there's just so much involved. You still have to execute, you know. But once you get kind of to a certain point, you can, let's say, middle of Act 2.
Oh, mal ou la fosso. Ah, maloni. Oh, kika. Oh, bamena, c'est
Middle of Act 2, you can kind of destroy almost anything in your path with ease. Yeah. Until then, it's like, in my opinion, it's very stressful. Until then.
I'm tired. Can
Yeah. Yeah, it's like 90. I'd say it's like 90 to 95% planning, maybe 90% planning, and then like 10% of like improvising. Wait, I can't get that early resplendent, can I? Not that I need it. From Gestural Beach is after the continent here. That is 2 Lost Gestrals. Third is by Minoko Station, and 4th is by White Tree. Guys, thank you for the hype train. That was crazy. Thank you for the gifted subs. That was very kind. Yo, another one? I didn't say that so you would do it.
This will be useful.
Pickle, thank you for the gifted to Auto. Pickle.
The 17.
We can use that.
Bam, bam. I've got a few Pictos I have to upgrade. So we're going to be in for some more Gestral fights here soon.
An advantage.
Mayo, you just scared the shit out of me. Yo, Ronan, what's going on? Yo, come on. Jesus.
Lizette.
Well, that will help.
Now we get the most lovely Picto ever right here, I think.
Nice.
Absolutely goated Picto.
Great.
Great. Ronan, how are we doing? One of Async's researchers' backrooms episodes on their series on YouTube has arguably the most terrifying jump
Shrine
scares
to
of
the
all time.
Paintress.
The Paintress destroyed our world. And someone built her a shrine.
The weak-minded turn to whatever they can to explain the unknown.
When you're at the mercy of a power you don't understand, you might try anything.
I hate this area because you can get tripped up on so much.
Lucia.
Avoiding as many randomized encounters as I can.
What have we?
For reasons. Speed. Augmented first strike. And aim critical burn.
Be here.
Fine. Good dude, how are you? I'm okay. Just getting over
That will help.
being unwell. It's kind of sick. Just trying to get over that still. Yeah, skip past some of the extra. Yeah, some of them are kind of hidden. Tough to remember where they are.
Looks like a farm.
Like old times, eh? What have we here?
Don't. Fuck. Don't. Controlling patterns suck sometimes. Oh, come on.
Ah, cool. Oh, mal.
Running a little low there. Hope it closes out very soon. Probably the whole summer, dude. I appreciate that. I do.
Oula, faut sauver.
Zach, what do you think of React content? Specifically, people sitting in front of their screen just watching videos and uploading them uploading that to YouTube. The majority of people that do that are low effort leeches. The majority of them, not all of them. If you react to things, but you add context, you add clarity, you explain things that the video missed, it depends on like what you're commentating on, right? Be very careful. There are certain rules you have to follow when doing React content. You know, like not letting the video play for like, I think maximum a minute and a half or something like that. Otherwise, it'll flag you for like copyright or something like that. That you're not changing the format. You're not changing the video itself in any meaningful way. So, and then you can't really monetize that. Leeches thinks that's work, but if someone's going to do that, I say like you have to put in effort. Whether you're adding some form of entertainment value to the reaction or you're providing insight into whatever you're reacting to, that most people wouldn't think of. You have to bring something to the table for React content, I think. Otherwise, it's just low effort and you're benefiting off of someone else's work with zero value added, you know. Yes, it has. Magma, the world record hitless speedrunners in my Twitch chat right now, yes. Yeah, it's been done before. But I'm not a speedrunner. I have a real problem with people watching the whole thing in its entirety and uploading that. All they change is they have their face cam pasted on top. Dude, it's a plague. It's a scourge on the internet. It's bad. People doing that to get low effort views. And the problem is sometimes those videos blow up. And then, because those are the only kinds of videos you'll probably end up seeing. And then you're like, how did this guy get 1 million fucking views? All he did was just sit there and he didn't do anything. That was one of the lucky ones that got through. Sometimes there's some months there are a few too many lucky ones that get through, you know? What can you do? Wait, Augmented First Strike has more speed value? It does have more speed value. First Strike, we've got to get a couple of these Pictos kind of like done. But I need to First Strike this. Cutting your view share and harming you directly, people wouldn't watch your original video if they've already seen it from them. Absolutely. Yeah. If I've already seen somebody do a reaction to something, why the hell am I going to sit through... Like, why the fuck am I going to sit through, like, the original video? It's like, I've already gotten everything I need to out of that. And furthermore, it's not like you're going to rewatch a movie or something that you haven't seen in a while. It's never going to be revisited. No. Yep. Sucks. Augmented aim. I got First Strike on, right? Gotta have that First Strike on. Gotta upgrade some Pictos, man.
Finesse and grace.
I've thought about it. That's gonna take a lot more planning. I would actually really like to do that Sunday. I'd really like to do that. You know, maybe we could even start on something like that if, like, Saros really doesn't hold us over for very long. You know, I'll come back to this, and maybe I'll start working on that. That's still up for grabs, you know? Like, you'd have to get your character to a point where you start fucking nuking everything post Act 3, you know? Like, maybe even go to Verso's drafts and get the new insanely broken Pictos. I don't know if Verso's drafts and stuff would count towards that. I know there is something like an all bosses run, but is Verso's drafts considered, like DLC? Would they be included in that as well? I don't know. Yeah. There's a guy who has 3.5 million subscribers, and all he does is listen to songs. He just points fingers at the cover of which song is playing and jams to the song. That sucks, dude. Yeah. I'd be ashamed if I had 100k subs for sitting there doing nothing. Yeah, but see, they feel no shame when they see the paycheck, though. That's the thing. If you could, like, whatever your current job is, if you could do, like, the minimal amount of whatever it is at your job and still get paid, maybe even paid more for it, would you do it? I'm asking you guys. And just be for real, man. Like, if they were like, listen, you gotta clock in, you gotta chill, you can play on your computer at work, you can do a whole lot of nothing. Okay, just be here, just be present, just be present. Okay, I would argue. Spaghetti Girl says yes. Thank you. I would argue the vast majority of people will say yes, and I mean like 95% of people will probably say yes. I get to get paid, maybe even paid more some days, to sit back and kind of do nothing. Maybe even have a little nap or something like that. Get up, go get some food, come back and do it all over again, right? And then log out. Clock out for the day. The vast majority of people will do that. So when there is a gap in the market, any market, but the YouTube market, for people to do that and then benefit and rake in lots of views and lots of money doing so, you can bet your ass there's people that are going to seize that opportunity. And they're going to be very, very shitty at doing it. And they're going to feel zero shame about it. That's the way it is. I think maybe YouTube needs to crack down on... Here's what I think. If someone were going to do a reaction, for instance, to... Like, let's say they want to do a reaction to one of my videos. I think instantly there needs to be some sort of trickle down. Whether you use an AI bot or whatever to detect the images on screen and know that it's my video playing. Facial scan, whatever you want, however it works. I'm not really big on those kinds of details. I need an instant 80%, 80-20% split from their reaction. No questions asked. 80-20. You still get 20% as an operating cost, and you promoted me to another audience. I think that's fair. I receive 80% of any money you make off that. Because I never... 20% free money for them? Yes, but that gives them an incentive. If the video does well, that gives them an incentive. This is why, okay? This is why I say 80-20. Gives them an incentive to do it again. If that video blows up for them and they make that 20% and it's healthy enough for them to be like, okay, that was worth it to watch a 20-minute video or whatever, they'll do it again. And what does that mean for you? That means another 80%. And you didn't lift a finger. Now multiply that by a couple of reaction tubers. It's not amazing, okay? They shouldn't benefit at all, in my opinion. But it would level the playing field a lot more. And maybe 20% for a lot of these insanely low-effort ones. They're like, now I feel like I'm getting paid nothing. Maybe they'll stop doing it. There needs to be a split. Yeah.
Your generosity is unmatched. Thank you for the resub and support of my channel.
Aram, fucking gamer, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months, dude. 4 freaking months already? That was fast. Think of it like this. An 80-20 split. Think of an 80-20 split. They're acting as a marketing team for you. You would pay a marketing team X amount of dollars to promote your videos, right? If it was legit. I would pay 20% of their whatever they make in revenue. I don't have to touch it. I don't have to do shit to promote it to their audience. If it whatever it is, if the video made $1,000 on their end, I'm making an $800 paycheck. I didn't lift a finger, and maybe they're incentivized to do it again. Maybe they end up contacting me because they're like, "Damn, homie, like people, he's a searched about topic." Okay, and then we reach a better negotiation. I think that's how the market should work. There should be some kind of give and take. Right now, all the reaction tubers are taking and taking and taking, and there's no give back. So, I don't know, just my 2 cents. Take it with a grain of salt, or sugar, or whatever. Yo, Shark, what's up? Is it better pay for live streaming or just uploading? Not really sure how it works. It depends. There's a lot of things. Got the badge, hell yeah. People like Asmongold are making millions of dollars just watching videos. Yeah, dude, he's got it made in the shade. Okay? If there's any one just reaction tuber, he does game and stuff like that, but that barely gets posted or recognized. He has a daily video, and all he has to do is react. He's a political reactor, political commentator at this point, right? I feel like we can kind of shift, like, what his job title is, right? He's not really a gamer anymore. But that being said, he's one of the people who's got it made, and he did a lot of WoW, and he built his channel up and stuff like that a long time before that, and he was making healthy profits back then. But you know, he's got the benefit of a large audience and a large audience that agrees with him, and he can just react to whatever now. And he has a massive audience like on Reddit that will feed him news stories. And then he has mods that he pay that'll filter in all the good stuff. And then he'll, you know, he has a laundry list of things he'll just like look at of the day. And then an editor will cut that out, you know, cut that piece of the stream out. Boom, video uploaded, because you already have a massive audience. He's not taking away from other creators that much. And if he does do a reaction to like some other video that's from like another YouTuber or something like that, something that he likes, he's typically like, guys, go follow this guy. He's promoting them. He is giving something back. And because his audience reaches millions, and I mean millions of people, there is a net benefit to that. So it would be, I'd be hard pressed for any of the smaller YouTubers to go to Asmongold and be like, I need my 80-20 split. He's gonna be like, fuck you, I'll delete the video. It's market power, you know? And while it sucks, if he looked at any one of my videos, game, because that's all it really is around here, or like the news shorts or something like that, and he pulled it up on his stream, I am going to get a benefit from in some shape or form. You know? That's all it is. He does have a lot of channels. Yeah. Shark, to answer your question, I'm going to get moving with this is a good little break anyway for me. So, Shark, it depends on your niche, right? If you do like cooking streams, gaming streams, racing, like whether you live stream it or you upload it, it's going to pay out differently depending on your niche. And it depends on how many views you get, what the watch retention is, you know? So anytime, guys, I'll cut it down to brass tacks. Anytime I ask you guys like, hey, will you go please like the video, give it a comment, and if you watch it, it's even better. If any of you guys watch one of my videos that I post to YouTube and you watch for a couple minutes and you're kind of like, oh, okay, 5-minute video. You watch it for 2 minutes. Oh, okay, I watched a little bit of it, and then you click away or something. I'm still grateful for that. But understand, that's, to put it in perspective, let's say I got paid $5 for the 5 minutes you watched it. That's not even remotely true, by the way. Not even close. More like 5 cents, if that. But if I got paid $5 for the 5 minutes you watched one of my videos, the moment you click away at 2 minutes, that's all I got paid for, is $2. So you more than cut my revenue in half if you didn't watch the video all the way through. Okay? And that's more than what I could really ask of you in the first place. But if you're asking about like what kind of money you can make, like either live streaming or just uploading, live streaming for me is fun. I don't make dick from live streaming unless people are generous enough to, you know, support the stream via donations or memberships, subscriptions, bits, whatever. It comes down to raw numbers when you actually start uploading now. Like if you get a bunch of views, people watch the video all the way through and don't click away. If they like it, they comment, it helps with the algorithm boost, things like that. Then you can actually start making a little bit of extra money through that. So they have features now. They've opened up features to where, like, if you're a monetized creator on YouTube, you can actually send super chat donations through comment sections. So you can still support people that way, even if they're not like a live streamer. There are some people who upload videos and get 200 views, but they'll have 500 people that watch their live streams, and they're probably making a lot more in that regard. And the opposite is true. I don't have nearly as many people in my live streams as I do that watch my videos. So you can kind of see where the bulk of revenue, if there is any, comes from. Yeah. I saw that shorts are able to generate a lot more than regular videos and streams. No, that's not true. There's a lot of false information out there as well, so yeah. Always blast your YouTube shorts a few times before moving on. There's protections in place for that though, Ronan. Like, you can't just turn on a YouTube short and then let it play 20 times and get like 20 views out of that, Ronan. They cap that. There's actually there's a time cooldown. There's a time cooldown actually, Ronan. If you watched a YouTube short right now, you have like 8 hours before you can watch it again, and that view will register again. So like 3 times in a day maximum. If anything, the only thing you're doing if you keep a YouTube short kind of on repeat and playing over and over is you are modifying your algorithm, and then mine will come up more often. That does happen. Like if you leave a duck video on and you like let it play like 30 times because it's just repeating, you're going to get a shitload more duck videos the next day you wake up. That's just how that works. I appreciate that. I really do. It does. It all helps though. It does help. Shorts generate anywhere between 10 to 25 times less than long form videos. Yeah. Yeah. Ducks are awesome. Am I okay? I'm okay. Cage, the longer the night goes on, the less I'm feeling awesome. But I'm okay. Okay right now. Energizing start. I gotta get a couple of these pictos. Actually, before I need to come back here and fight this guy a few more times. I'm gonna go grab the remaining pictos from the rest of Stone Wave Cliffs, and then come back here and master them, and then we should be fine. Got a couple more to snag. Anyway, sorry I rambled there for a little bit, but these are good questions. One thing I don't think is... I don't want to say it's not cool. People can do whatever they want.
An advantage.
Is I don't think people should be sharing publicly what they do and don't make on live streams or whatever. Like, people show their dashboards way too often. And I think it's a little weird. Some people do it so that way you can be like, yeah, look what I get. I think that's dumb. And some people do... Oh, I need dead energy for this next one. So Great. And some people do it. That way they can just like be transparent with their community. And while I do appreciate that, people to each their own. Like do whatever you want, right? I don't think it's a smart move because you either you're doing it just to gloat and flex on people, or you're doing it because if it's low and you want to be transparent to people, it comes off a little beggarish. Not everybody comes off beggarish, but some people will come off beggarish, and they're like, yeah, I don't make any money this month from streaming. Please donate to me. You know what I mean? Like that. It discourages a lot of other people. Like if I see somebody's dashboard on a stream or something like that because they want to share how much money they made, I'm just like, fuck, man, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? You know, what can I mean? And that's an okay thing. Like, change your perspective, maybe change your routine or something like that. But I'll tell you what, sometimes it's demoralizing. Turns a lot of people off. Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Cool. Doesn't it also come down to being a little lucky when it comes to growing visibility? It's okay. If you turn back time a few years, I'd say 4 years, maybe 5 years ago, when it comes to, if we're just talking about streaming, content creating in general, okay? If you were to turn back the clock a good 4 or 5 years, I would say it is more about luck. It would be more about luck and less about like hard work. Yes. Yes, I would 100% say that. Why be and you know what happened? You know a good way to prove that, a good litmus test of that is to look at how many people that are like absolute dog shit creators and that are like their channels are probably dying because they got lucky and then people were like, who is this dude and why do I follow him now? Their content was, I don't know, soulless, I guess. How many failed creators? It's because they got lucky during a time when this was still kind of blowing up. Like the entire space, like the entire streaming sphere, content creating sphere was still like just exploding. There's a lot of people who got lucky and then they benefited from that luck for a while. And then they've done nothing of relevance, or I don't even say relevance. They've done nothing like spectacular since then. You know? It's just true for a lot. There's also a lot of people who got lucky and then they continued to still be very good and genuine, hardworking content creators, and they've improved time over time over time. And they're still around, you know? Nowadays, the luck has kind of run dry.
Well, that will help.
I'm not gonna lie. The luck has kind of run dry. Because you can, everybody with a PC and OBS, they all want to be a content creator. They all want to be, you know,
this will be useful. The
next Warzone streamer or something, you know? They all think they've got it. And they're not doing anything outside of just turning a stream on and then that's it. They turn a stream on and then that's the limit of their effort. That's the limit of their effort. Is they'll stream and then they'll do this every day for 6 to 8 hours, every day for 6 months. And then they're sitting at like 34 followers on Twitch or YouTube or something like that. And they're like, why am I not growing? I'm streaming all the time. What are you waiting to have handed to you? Like, I want to know. What are you waiting for? Is somebody knocking on your door with your 34 followers and saying, "Hey, we're here to give you what?" Even if somebody were to approach you and say, "Hey, we love your channel. Like, we'd love to help you blow up." What can they physically do short of, like, marketing, which costs a shitload of money? Like, what, you know? Nobody's coming up to you and offering you an NFL contract of game streaming. Nobody's doing that. And I think the precedent did get set for a little while when it came to streaming, and you had these real big names like Shroud, Ninja, Tim the Tatman. You know, you had all these like OGs that they got those contracts. They got those contracts.
What?
They got those amazingly insane streaming contracts from Twitch, from YouTube. They were constantly shuffling between different platforms. And this is what I mean by luck. These people, they were so like this too, because they helped each other's content perform as well, right? Streaming was new, it was explosive and stuff like that. But these motherfuckers were so lucky. Yeah, Mixer. Let's go down the Mixer road. These motherfuckers were so lucky that, guys, they didn't even have to create content. And what I mean is they did not have to have an original thought where they were just, all right, let me sit down, let me plan a video, let me make a script, let me narrate, let me edit this and do that. I'm not saying none of them did, but the majority of them didn't. All they had to do back then was turn a game on and then upload their match or something, like a really good match that they had, upload a couple of cool clips, funny clips, and like that was it. There was no sitting down, planning, organizing, editing, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, like it is today. You have to be intentional about like everything you create because everything's under a fucking microscope now. People can't just even have fun or create a video without it being the most informative thing ever, the most entertaining thing ever. It can't be cringy at all. And if it is, you better be able to sell that cringe really well to the point where people kind of like you for it. Everything's under a fucking microscope because people are just not satisfied anymore and their attention spans are cooked. So, but these guys were so lucky in like the first era of streaming where they got to sit down, play a game, and then people would watch it and they blew up because of it. And that was it. That was 99% of what they ever did, and they got huge for it. And they got these mega contracts for it, and they got insanely rich for it. And like, yeah, it's like the Let's Play era. And I'm not shitting on that. PewDiePie, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Let's Plays are kind of dead because everybody with a computer and OBS thinks they can do it just as good. The quality of Let's Plays have just gone down. Like, I don't even know if streamers that will sit there and pause the game and talk to you guys like this during a Let's Play or something like that. They just, like, it's insanely low effort, right? Yeah, Fortnite, kids just threw money at them, yeah. And then, like, with the, like, the creator code program made people insanely wealthy. Made some content creators insanely wealthy. Like, what do you mean I can buy this? I can buy this skin. I just type in Tim the Tatman, and then he gets a portion of that. He's getting a microtransaction off of the microtransaction. It was a way to subsidize streamers, and then they would sign Fortnite contracts and all this. You know what I mean? It's just you have tournament shows. It was insane, huge time to be a streamer. I unfortunately was out in the blistering fucking heat. Didn't own a PC. You know, I was touring with the band and on and off and working all the time. God, I wish I could have been there for that. Probably wouldn't have done Fortnite, but, you know. God, I wish I could have been there for that. So, less about luck these days and more about actually putting in an effort to make something from the ground up. Even if it's something as like a lore video or something, that's more than what I've ever seen. I'll put you this way. Hang on. Ninja. Everybody knows who Ninja is. If you don't know by now, I'm sure. Come on. Everybody basically knows who Tyler Ninja Blevins is. I mad respect for the guy. I really don't have anything bad to say about him. He's had some shitty moments, but nothing that hurts, right? Whatever. Great guy. You know, I'd love to stay on his good side. Hell, probably would even... He seems like somebody I'd get along with, actually. We were talking about Final Fantasy earlier. He's a big Final Fantasy VII player. Like, he loves that. He loves that game, right? Could you for a second picture Ninja having to sit down and write and narrate or edit at any point in his career, even in the early days? Would he ever have to sit down and make a lore video, make a build video, make a walkthrough? Did he do any of that? Will he? No. But you got people who will do that and receive a fraction of the attention. And YouTube is stuff. It's about attention. Let's be for real. They'll receive a fraction of the attention that if Ninja booted up Final Fantasy VII tomorrow, because he does like the game, right? He likes the franchise. He loves that game. But he's a big name already. Even in his early days, he didn't have to sit down and do that. Even something as what takes a lot of time and effort to do today. And that's the only way to kind of move into like a bigger audience, to expand. Because people aren't going to give a fuck about you unless you give them something to give a fuck about, right? Before, people only gave a fuck about like, whoa, this guy's really good at Fortnite. You know, that it was as simple as that. Instant entertainment value, boom, off the cuff. And now because he's so big, he can do no wrong. He can put out any video about anything. He's got people do it in the background. But he'll never have to... Those kinds of streamers, those creators will never have to do or put in the amount of effort that current ones do, ever. It's not their fault. They were just around at the right time. So, that's the name of the game right now. That is the name of the game. Okay, breaking shots. Excuse me. Our industry is the same. I bet. All right. Okay, we're going to go back. We got a couple more pictos to help ensure that we get our damage right on this boss. I know I've been yapping. I'm sorry, guys. I've been yapping a lot. What do I have on? Energizing start. I need to get breaking shots ready to go. Breaking counter we don't even use. I just use it for speed. On that topic, people shit on Mr. Beast for turning everything into a game show, but at least he works for his videos every day, managing hundreds of people. I feel like at this point, and he's earned this right, I think Jimmy appears to be more busy than he actually is. It's almost like you've gotten too big to, like, to the point where you have so much staff, right? You're the CEO. There's no way you're working 20 hours a day or something like that. There's no way. There's no way. Voluntarily? No. You got oversight of oversight. You got managers. You got just top down. You got foot soldiers. You got people managing them, and then people managing them, and so on and so forth, right? That's not to say he still doesn't like work at his content, you know, come up with ideas. But there's been far too many people that have worked for him and got fired or quit by now that have kind of spilled secrets that like he's been, and I don't know how it's gotten swept under the rug so much, but he has stolen ideas. He's like, people that have worked for him have given him ideas, never credited them for it, People have wanted to start their own YouTube channels because off the back of the success of working for Mr. Beast, and they get absolutely crushed. He's actually had way more controversy around him than someone who's still kept his career as massive as it is, like being a billionaire now just off YouTube. It's kind of amazing. A lot of stuff has gotten swept under the rug, but people are so easy to forget. Because, again, attention spans are cooked. Now, he is the director of everything. But he gets to call himself that. He gets to have that, like, I'm involved in everything, because he gets the final say-so. Because nothing happens without his signature. So he gets that. That's why I say he earned that right. And he can tell everybody, I do everything behind this production. He could say that because he's allowed to. But the thing is, there's no way. There's not even enough time on the clock per day to micromanage all that stuff. So much of that stuff is outsourced to his team. It's unbelievable. Again, he earned that right because from the very early days, he didn't always have that. I'm saying as the product grew, so did his team, and I think it's gotten just easier for him. That's all. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Okay, breaking counter. All committed first strike. I still need breaking shots. Trying to fight me from over there? What's the matter with you? Hard work just gets you AI comments nowadays. It's all about who you know. Yeah. No, he definitely doesn't just sit around and play games. No, definitely not. Do I need one more? Breaking shots is done. No. Okay. Exposing attack. Energizing start 1 and 2. I don't have 1, 2, or 3 actually. Breaking shot. There it is. Energizing start 1 and 2. First strike. Aram, can you remind me of something, by the way? There is, when you're running past this painter's shrine in this area, and Gustav's saying someone built her a shrine, and there's enemies, you kind of walk up the left path where those enemies are. There's a color illumine up there. I forgot, what is the picto that's right there too? Do you know that offhand? SOS power. Right. Okay, so just trash. SOS power. Okay. Double checking. I don't think I'm missing anything. In fact, I have more than enough. It used to have augmented first strike on. First strike and energizing start 3. And more than enough. I stand. Aim. First strike. Breaker. Counter breaking shots. Empowering last stand. Energizing start. 1, 2. Actually, I had 3. Put up. First strike, last stand, critical, marking shots, rewarding mark, solo fighter, staring attack. One thing I don't have on is burning shots, but we don't even count on burning damage as it is. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess guess that's it. Is she down here waiting for me? She was. How weird. She stayed aggro to me like that. Remembering certain Picto locations when there's a lot of them is crazy. I can remember how to get Cheater and Painted Power. I know where a lot of them are. I just don't remember all of them are. There's no way. If I'm not mistaken, 518. I go fishing. 518 is a magic number, yeah. Pretty sure. This is why I can't be a speedrunner. I'm guessing and second guessing and second guessing all the time. Right, we have to recode your skills because we need last chance. Spark. Ezzo. Last chance. Right. Blue red. You still haven't beaten Simon? I watched an insane speedrun on this game for 1 hour and 6 minutes. I don't think you can get through this game that fast. Unless you're fucking speed hacking. Okay, here we go. My worst fight of the entire game, actually. My worst fight. We'll see. Whatever happens, you know, tonight's just the first night back, you know.
Last chance. The dance begins.
Hate to say this, but this damage is super low. And I don't know why. I've been complaining about this for like the better half of this run already. Why the damage seems insanely low. Now I don't know whether to continue firing shots and try to last chance again, or what. Or go into flurry and break him to be safe. Did I miss an upgrade? I'm at level 9 on this weapon. Because I can one cycle this with just shots. This seems insanely low for some reason. For this first phase. Fury would probably kill him here, though. Not a bad thing. I just won't have any AP for the follow-up phase. Something strange going on here. I have all the damage I thought I should ever need. I've got augmented aim on. I'm not missing any other shooting pictos. The only thing I don't have on is burning shots, but that's not going to affect the damage per shot. Fuck.
Precision.
I should be doing 9s right there. Something's fucked up, dude. Fuck. Huge. All right. Left, right, down, up.
Finesse and precision.
Weird, right? Yeah, I only have to parry one sequence, but as you I know what my damage should be, and something is freaking off. Yeah, the counter numbers are great.
We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side.
Thanks for the GGs, appreciate it.
Let her go.
We're not through the out of the woods yet. What did I miss? I mean, the build was right.
Something's going on up there.
Esquier, get us up there! Fuck, fuck, fuck!
I think, in fact, I usually don't perform this fight at level 22. I'm like level 19. 18's been my min-max. But I'm usually around like 19, maybe 20 in case I, do 1 or 2 extra fights at Gestural Arena or something. But, my God, something's messed up here. Let me let me show you what. This is my typical build right here, right? I don't even have augmented attack on because we don't even attack, right? Breaker, breaking shots, burning shots. Attack power 568. My current attack power is 639, and I still was not doing the amount of damage that I expect to have done. Energizing starts 1, 2, and 3. That's nothing. It's whatever. No. Marking shots, rewarding mark. Solo fighter, second attack, versatile. See? It's this is what I'm looking at when I look at setup for each boss. I didn't put on energizing start 3, and I opted for another speed picto because that actually gave me more speed, and I can invest more into might here for more attack power. But still, hidden anniversary nerfs? Dude, don't play with my fucking feelings like that. I have no idea. I should have been doing like 4 9s there. I should have... That's one fight where you're supposed to feel extremely OP. Extremely. So. I don't know. Did I miss a picto somewhere? Is there... No, because all those are in the freaking... I don't know, dude.
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
Swim, swim.
Like, I've calculated this damage time over time over time. How many times y'all watch me do that damn fight? A lot, right? Bro.
I am speed.
I don't know why I'm... Okay, I don't think they would do this. But they did put out a patch for this anniversary thing. Could that have fucked with... Could they have fucked with something? This was 1 day ago, by the way. Like last night. Could anything have changed from the patch? This was yesterday. Damage defense values, damage values, anything?
Well, that will help.
What's up, Wuko? I mean, maybe I'm just going out of my mind. I did look at the patch notes, but it could be a silent nerf or something like that that they didn't include. The only thing they put in the patch notes were just we added more haircuts and stuff. That's basically all that was in there.
Interesting.
All right. Got one more roadblock right here. Okay, here we go. Fuck, I thought I was really early on that too, man. I thought I was mad early on that shit. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck you, little guy. Throwing my runs.
Other tricks we should know?
I thought I was early as fuck, but I must have got it on the very last frame, dude. I must have got it on the very last frame. Someone told me that you could actually turn tutorials on, and that fight is free. Like, you can, if you turn tutorials on, then you can, actually, I need to leave here, by the way. I don't need to come here yet. You can turn on tutorials, and then it'll give you the tutorial for a gradient counter, the gradient counters, and that's what his opening attack will be if tutorials are turned on. So the fight is free. And for a no-hit run, you're allowed to turn tutorials on. It's the whole reason we're allowed to skip the intro and start at Spring Meadows is because you can tutorial your way through no-hitting all of Lumiere. That slam, dude, Aram, I have lost a lot of runs to that slam. We've broken it down, like frame by frame by frame, and all the frame data suggests that the slam itself is not in line. It's wrong. Yeah. All right. So, I need to do a couple of things here. I don't need to, but it would be certainly helpful. It's been a while, guys. Just I thank you for bearing with me. It has been a while. An unfortunate side effect of completing Lampmaster and going to like the next area, the next arena and stuff, is the game heals your character. And I need my L to be at 1 HP. That's what I need. Dead energy is on. Good. All right.
Finesse and grace.
Yes. Good. Take down shield first, because maybe another shot. We want to get the 2 AP back from dead energy. Yep. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Okay. I legit say I need her at 1 HP and I didn't do the last chance. Whatever. Not even a setback. Not even a setback. All right, we do it again. We do it again. Wow. Okay. You would be first. Hi. Big damage. All right, that's a free 2 AP from that. Yeah.
Last chance. Not looking good.
Perfect. That one action will give us 50% more damage. Breaker. It's 10 though. Okay. Might have to do it again, but I doubt it. Something's been up with the power for a while. Correct me if I'm wrong, I can't get the first Resplendent until after this next part of the continent, right? The Gestural Arena is after this continent. That's the race. To my knowledge. could get random ones. Yeah, like, yeah, RNG. No. I'm always hoping every time we go to Gestural Arena that we actually... we get one as an RNG from one of those guys. Yeah. The ice dude. After Minoko? This Statlac?
These are all expeditions?
A single Nevron took most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Still around. Don't you fucking chase me. Don't you fucking chase me. I don't think so. Left.
Good stuff.
Shit. If I'm not mistaken, the only thing I need was that energizing start, some chroma from one of the points up here in the battlefield. I'll watch out for this guy, actually. Some chroma and a color of lumina. Not any journals. Wait, do you also do Renoir with +9? I think so, yeah. The strap must be more tight now because of no dead energy and first strike buffs. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, I would argue it's easier now. Than when you did it. I would argue it's actually easier to do it now. Oh, the hidden buffs. Yeah, oh, yeah. You were talking about the hidden buffs. Took me a second. Oh, that's right. The 10% hidden was on, like, teamwork. First strike. There's like 4 Pictos. Yes.
Great.
I forgot, dude, I forgot all about that. That did make it easier. It's like 40% more damage. And wasn't like 2 of them additive and 2 of them multiplicative? And sweet kill. That's why you ran sweet kill. Fuck, bro. Oh, dude. Talk about not striking while the iron's hot. I wish I'd have did this run back then. That's a ton more damage. Especially when you're... like, when your characters start to get really, like, uber powerful. Yes. A little more damage. How did you see me, big guy?
An advantage.
No. I can't have you see me. I need to... No, I don't like that. I don't like that he sees me, dude. I really don't. I'm supposed to be able to, like, hit him. With that. I do take this guy out just for the extra XP, and he gives some chrome catalysts and stuff, so. Chromatic Luster.
I can do it.
It gives me some things and some stuff.
An advantage.
Yeah. All 4 were multiplicative. Motherfucker, bro. That's actually insane. Dude, get out of my way. I know I'm gonna get caught on something, and then one of these guys is gonna be like a random encounter. It's gonna fuck me up, dude. Oh, because I get stuck on like a pot or something. There we go.
Looks like we passed the danger zone.
Danger
And
zone.
no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, he's gonna show up.
I guess we're lucky.
He'll show up, all right. It's gonna be the slowest no-hit run ever because I forgot so much stuff. Not forgot, I just forgot the routing. I don't think we buy any polished chrome catalyst at this point. We get inverted though, because inverted is insane. Short on Lumina. Yeah, inverted's amazing. Magma. Yeah. Awesome, awesome.
I can do it.
Station 11. Oh, that's the book you were reading, right? How you liking it? I'm going to assume Act 3 is going to be a cakewalk to do hitless. As long as my setups are correct, yeah. Class 5. As long as I... Hang on, let me get through... I'll explain everything after I get through the duelist fight. Like, any and all questions. Yeah. But yeah, you're pretty much on point. Well, I'm glad I have somebody like Arm here though. Saros hitless win. I'm considering the runs are only supposed to take like 20 minutes in Saros. We might try to get a no-hit run through Saros somewhere. Yeah. Let me double check my stats here. I do have a build for this. I took Breaker off? Why would I take Breaker off? Whatever. Empowering lastly. Augmented attack. Breaking shots. Empowering last stand, energizing start 1, 2, and 3. I don't have 3. I'm gonna swap 3 out. Actually have 3 and 4 equipped. 3 and 4 equipped. And whatever the highest. Maybe first strike. Just to save Lumina points. Because that's 15. That costs 15. 3. 4. And now I want speed. First strike because it's 10 points and I get the speed out of that. Right. And then we have at death's door. Breaking shots. Powering last stand. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a lot. First strike. Inverted. Inverted. Last stand. Critical. Marking shots. Rewarding mark. Solo fighter. Staggering attack. Versatile. That should be everything, actually. We just gotta respec. From the cover game, I thought Saros was going to be yet another open world RPG, but it's like Hades. Yeah, it's a roguelike. Roguelike, and then you come back faster or stronger on your next run, and then your next run. Yeah, it's like that. Can't play it because... Oh. Yeah, that sucks, dude. That really sucks. Okay, so we're going to recoat Mael again. 561 is the magic number. $562. I've played for 250 hours. This is the first fucking time I survived a damn insta-kill attack like this. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm not pulling that up right now. What game are you talking about, though, Timo? Yeah, I saw you sent me a link. I'll check it out after I get through this fight. How about that? All right, burning shots left over. All right, gotta send it.
Okay.
One fucking parry away and the run was mine. One parry away. Why? What the hell? What the hell even happened? One parry away and the run was done.
Okay.
What even happened? I knew it. I felt it too, man. Damn. Bro, the last hit on him. Like the very last parry. I had this. Damage is insane. That's game right there. That's the rest of the game. Man, on the last one. Oh, man, dude. Seriously, one parry away. That's all it took. What the fuck, man? That sucks. This is a super long run anyway, but what the fuck? Is that too early, I guess? No, I think I was too late. God dang it, man. I have to do it all again. Sucks. How come I didn't autosave when I... So dumb. One fucking parry away, man. You can't be serious. One parry away. God damn it.
Spill some ink.
Yeah, I know.
Lost chance. Let's dance.
It's a huge counterattack. Why 8,000? I know I was totally late. Fuck. Fuck.
Not looking good. Blades sharp.
Oh, because I left a mark on it. Now it's easy. Fuck, chat. That sucks. That sucks. Well, looks like it's not happened first day back. Oh well. Fuck. When does this other game release? How many more days do I got? It's 26th now. 4 days. 4 days. All right. Wednesday. If I'd have just got that parry, run's done. Run's done. It would have taken some time tonight. Would have committed like another few hours to stream, and I would have just got it done. But I'm probably not going to now. I just come back and try again tomorrow, guys. They buffed the burn status? Unintentionally nerfed? Really? I appreciate that. Yeah, it sucks. We didn't get it. I mean, first time back. I feel like we got pretty damn far. Fuck, man. That fight should have been a lock. Yeah, I would have committed the time tonight and just gotten it done, but starting a fresh run all over, I mean, if I knew the speed run strats, I would do that, because then it would only take me maximum like 3 hours, but there's just no way. There is no way. I don't know how to do all that. I'm not fast enough for that. Shit. How long's your entire run? Dude, it's clocking to be like, I did yap a lot this time around. Like I stopped and just talked and talked and talked. But it's looking like 5 hours, dude. I don't know how you cut all that time out. Like, to me, that's like you'd be done with it and starting a new one already. You know? Yep. Fuck, that sucks. Honestly, I want to know... Yeah. If I did it again, it'd be quite slower. Yeah, you got to practice those things, for sure. Hidden buffs made a huge difference. True. Yeah. If I knew of a way to get up to and through Lampmaster faster than what I do now, that would be like it. Because once you have at death's door and then you get inverted right after, a lot of things stop becoming a worry. Like you can, like even smaller fights, you can just your way right through them, you know? So if I knew of a way to get at least up to that point, I know where the barrier is. Up to and past the Lampmaster, and then, you know, then the world's your oyster. Because then you can go anywhere with SKA. So, that reminds me. Well, not that it's super important, because I do make a trip going south to get that other dead energy. For the speed, that dead energy picked up gives you a boatload of speed early, like 400 speed or something like that. What's the other super speedy picto that I get? There's a couple of them that are actually late game items, but you can pick them up early. Shit, man. That sucks. I don't know why it wants to keep loading that. Forgotten Battlefield. This is my... It's my practice file here. This will let me know if I was doing too much or not enough damage. %1,000%.
I'm not giving up.
Dude, there's no way. I've been able to no diff. This is my practice file. I've been able to no diff this every single time. With just shots. Phase 1. Oh, no way they fucked with this game on the last patch. There's no way. And I had marks showing up. What the hell? I'm barely doing 50% of his HP there.
Time to hit big.
See what happens if I Fury though, right here.
Finesse and precision.
I mean, that still stomps him out there.
Can do it. Finesse and precision.
Even if they corrected the value of something, then it's not huge. It's not super significant, but let's see. Are they just not updating it? What the fuck? No, it doesn't say anything. Seems weird. Seems weird. Doesn't say anything about like damage values. Nothing like that. combo seems to be fine.
Okay. I'm not giving up. Flames on me. Okay.
Put a 1 AC. All right, champs. That's probably gonna do it then. Fuck it. I feel like I'm practicing is just a redundancy at this point. I'll either get it or I won't. You know. Freaking sucks, man. 1 parry away from it tonight, basically. That's all it would have taken. The rest of the game we can just trivialize, which sucks to say, but it's true. First time since my sophomore year. Sophomore, we had to read Binti. Never finished that one. I wonder if I'll ever change and become somewhat of a book reader at any point. I don't know. Books just don't. It's not my thing. No, you don't think so? Is it one of those things like you're either into books or you're not? There's no in between. Not quite. Frickin' bummer, man. I'm sorry, chat. That's a shame. I was hoping to get the run sooner rather than later, but we got a few days. We got like 4 more days until Saros, and then we're certainly doing Saros. But if tonight is indicative of how tomorrow will go, then hell, we should have by tomorrow. I just got to be on point. That's all. Try to think of ways that maybe not yap so much. Maybe not yap so much, and then I'll be able to get through the run faster. But I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache. You know, I'm still not 100%. Anyway, so I would have sucked it up and just finished the run tonight. But because we lost it, I guess I'm just gonna call it a night there. Snow Crash. Never heard of that. Heard of that. But let me find a place to raid you guys. I know I stream much longer than this. Is there anybody that I know playing Expedition 33? And if not, who are we raiding? Vomit is still he's doing Dark Souls Remastered. No hit. Okay, he's not doing Sekiro. I wonder if he got the Sekiro run. Oh, he did. Oh my god, he got the Sekiro all bosses, mini bosses, no hit. Let's frickin' go. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Welcome to the chat.
Thank you for the new sub on YouTube. Biotic Nova. I've seen that name before, but I don't follow that person. She's fighting Simon right now. No way. All right, sure. Yeah. Yeah, we haven't rated somebody like new in a while, so let me put that in. Yeah, buddy, let's do it. Let's do it, man. I would take the rest of the night, record a little more voiceover. We have another Resident Evil video in the works, ladies and gentlemen. How much money did Chris Redfield cost the Umbrella Corporation? Ladies and gentlemen, this video is going to be a banger. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'm sorry we didn't get the run, but you know what? First day back after about 4 or 5 days off of stream. I feel pretty good about the run. I'm going to get some rest, so we're feeling better even tomorrow. Thank you for the follows, the commitments, the recommitments right here in the chapel. Hope to see you tomorrow night, 9:30 p.m. Let's do it again. Ladies and gentlemen, you got one job and one job only. You already know what it is, so why am I telling you how to do your job? Have a good fucking weekend, okay? Because if you don't, I'm going to take one step back and 2 steps forward, and I'm going to meet you right back in the chapel tomorrow night, give you a big old hug and a smooch on the face. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Love you all. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. All right? And don't forget to tell somebody you love them, man. Love you guys. Thank you for an awesome night. As always, can't wait to do it again. And until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay fucking deadly. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love y'all. Ripper out.
Shula?